Boys and girls, good morning. How are we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get a few things up and running. Alrighty. How are we all doing? It's Wednesday already. Weeks go fast when you're having fun. Weeks go really fast when you're having fun. And last Epoch is keeping me very fun. Very funned up to the limit. I'm having a blast. Coffee is cooking. The build is coming together nicely. I feel as if I spent way too much time yesterday just messing around and didn't do enough actually playing of the game. So we're going to push levels a little bit today. I think I'm like level 7 mid-70s, something like that. We need to try and complete the first few monoliths. Then we unlock empowered monoliths and it starts to open up a bit more. I feel the end game opens up. Yeah, here we go. 76. Please no queue. Please no queue. Let me in. We're in. Nice. Right, let's turn down the tunes a little bit. Keep that as background music. Where did I leave this fella yesterday? Oh, actually, one thing I do need to remember to do is, as we are streaming, take the graphics down a touch. Well, not the quality, but just limit the frame rate a little bit. Otherwise, the computer cries. We only stream in 60, so we'll limit it to 60. Leave some overhead for the stream. Oh my god, my bags are full of rubbish. Of course my bags are full of rubbish. Ooh, okay, maybe we need to fix that first thing. Can we put some stuff? No! This looks quite full. My uniques tab is full. And we need a second uniques tab. I need a uniques 2. Oh, well, this can be uniques 2. It looks like it already is uniques 2. Uniques 2. What colour did we put it? That one. I think. Can we move these? Oh. I was hoping we could move these. They're in the general category. Huh, okay. Sure, uniques 2 is just going to be there then. What's that ring? A boreal circuit. 564 minion armor? 10% move speed for you and your minions. 10% chance to summon an illusory tree? The hell? 4% increased movement speed. Increased movement speed for you and your minions. The minion armor could be a fun one. The fact it doesn't do any... The fact it's got no damage throughput is like, ah! You can move them, I think, on the upper side. If you can, it's not apparently obvious how. Can I move them on here? Oh! Well, that works. Boom. Hey, presto. Magic. Genius game. How did I ever doubt them for a second? We should probably rename this to uniques. No, exalted. I'm still getting my head around the fact that they're calling them uniques, exalteds, rares, whatevers. Sets. Last Bear's Scorn. Where did I get this from? Don't know. We have idols 1, idols 2. It's not the most obvious UI. There is some things that could be better, but it's fine. It's fine. Elemental damage, minion damage, physical resist, cold resist. That's a lot of physical resist. Whoa, 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 whoa. 102% increased minion damage. Cheeky. Squeeze it in. This is such an unbelievable waste of time, but it's yes, there we go. It fits. It fits. Experimentals go in here, and that can go. Oh, maybe not in there. In my to process group, which actually hasn't been processed at all. This is meant to be the dump tab where we just put things temporarily, but it's gone horribly wrong. Right, there's a nice clean inventory at least for a minute. For 1 minute until we break it again. Let's start by going through, and maybe we should probably make sure we've completed and got blessings from everything that's available to us right now. Let's do blood, frost, and death. Let's do that. We're a little higher above than what we need to be for that one, but it should be fine. And it should also let the coffee kick in. Yes, coffee. Okay. Actually, I'm just thinking, before we get too deep into this, what we should probably do is go to the Observatory and spend some of this favour we've got. 28,000 reputation still needed to get to rank 5. Okay, that means we're probably not likely to get the best prophecies that are going to be super useful to us, but something is better than nothing, right? I've only got 1 lens unlock for each of my telescopes so far. Which means we are likely to get dungeons and timelines. Dungeons and timelines. 12 runes of refinement. Oh, that's actually quite clever. Runes of shattering, runes of discovery. Increased movement speed, affix shards. Gear is still our arena tier 2. Hang on, it's not it's meant to be 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. But that says arena tier 2. How's that thing? Bugged. Blood, frost, and death timeline. Death of Frostlich Frostimus. 8 Weaver's Wills. What even is a Weaver's Will? I've seen this already. What is a Weaver's Will? Weaver's Will last Epoch. Clearly other people have had the same idea. Weaver's Will is a special mechanic on certain unique items representing the amount of total affix tiers the unique item will gain at maximum when turned into a legendary item. Instead of combining items in the Eternity Cache, Weaver's Will uniques gain additional stats when slaying enemies and gaining experience whilst having them equipped. When Weaver's Will unique gains a stat, it can... Whoa, wait, hang on. So it's not even a... Weaver's Will unique items found in higher level areas and higher corruption will have an increased chance of having a higher Weaver's Will. Can I see what this is in more detail? I tell you what, there's only one way to find out, isn't it? Where'd it go? Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Death of Frost Lich Frostimus. Unique armors 8 Weaver's Will. We're going to take that just because I'm intrigued to what the hell's going on. Unique helms. Any dungeon tier 2. Do a monolith. Just any monolith. Oh, Deaths of Immortal Eyes. Exalted helms. Exalted helms. I kind of want things that are on timelines, honestly. Exalt boots. Death of a boss. Oh, some of them start having rare shrine boots. I don't know what shrine boots are. I can't see because of the cam, but have you blocked it? Yeah, I have. This is what confuses me. I've got the Obscuring Lens of Battle, which is 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. But it doesn't seem to always work. So, somewhat confused. Set gloves. Set helms. You need one for each area, so 4. Yeah, I have. I've got one everywhere. Yeah, I've just double checked. I've got one everywhere. So there should be 100% less chance for arenas, so I don't know why it does. Have you re-rolled after putting them in? Good question. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. That could be it, I suppose. Oh, come on. I want helms. It's cheap enough. Here we go. Oh, no. These are exalted helms. Set helms. We can only take one of these. Age of Winter timeline. That'll do. Right, that'll do for now. That should give us some stuff to play with. That should give us some stuff to play with. We're gain 5,000 reputation to rank up. Oh, whoa, hang on. Just spending that favor. Is reputation gained by spending favor as well? It clearly must be. Because if I get tier 5, then I can block the dungeon ones as well. I just read that you can apparently spend passive points in other masteries than the one you picked. Logging in as fast as I can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's not super obvious. But, yeah, you have to pick a mastery, but that doesn't mean that you can't spend points in the other ones. Now, you're probably not going to spend too much, but it does leave options for some hybrid stuff, which could be fun. Yeah, the reason I want to unlock rank 5 here is because then it means I can put a second lens in everything. So maybe we just pick a few more. Let's see if there's any, like, let's get some extra runes and stuff on the go. These should be a bit cheaper. As long as there's any dungeon, Black Sun timeline, we'll have that one. Any that are monoliths, really. Unique idols. Humble Etherean idols. I don't know what that is. I'm intrigued. Glyphs of Hope. That's in the dungeon again. Small Etherean idols. A nice variety of idols wouldn't go amiss. Death of a boss for some exalted jewelry. Oh, there we go. I've unlocked rank 5. Okay, cool. Now I need... Oops. Oops, I've done a doo-doos. I've done a whoopsies. I now need 2,000... Because I think they're 5... What? Oh, I didn't need to do that.
I was just on my way to amend a record.
I think these are 500 apiece, aren't they? And I've only got 1,000 left, so I need a little under 1,000 favour again. 80% more cost, multiplicative with other modifiers of all prophecies, but they offer twice as many uses before expiring. Oh, that's clever. I'm around level 90 now. I've stopped seeing some super appealing traits. I would imagine by level 90 your build is pretty much done though, right? Surely. Or the core of your build at the very least. You should mostly now, I imagine, just trying to smash things together to get extra bonus traits on, is my guess. I'm not sure. 80% more cost, 90% more cost. But they offer double the rewards. Clever. Requires a rank 8 though. Rank 7. 15% increased chance per rank to find unique items. Okay, they're quite cool. Regional lenses. Could I use these in a way to 10% increased chance per rank to find helms? Drop some of these in as well at some point, maybe. This is going to be really helpful for when you want to, when you're desperately trying to target farm something and it just won't drop. You can use this to. I'm liking this system already. I'm liking this quite a lot. Right, let's go to whichever one we haven't got a blessing for so far. We said blood, frost, and death, didn't we? Plus we had some prophecies that are linked here. Still missing huge parts. Don't have a single legendary yet. Don't have idols. Got a lot of work ahead of me. I find it amazing so many ways to optimize. Yeah, I think it's good so far. Like I said, I'm semi-cautious that it's, you know, honeymoon period still and everything's new, and so learning it for the first time is inherently more fun than doing it again. But that said, it's fun, so I don't care. Like, it's quite simple. Having fun, job done. Right, wolves, out we go. More importantly, I'm already semi-getting the itch to, like, roll an ult. Just to try some other stuff out. I'm very tempted, for the content, to roll a mage. It's a bit of a running joke on my stream that anytime I go anywhere near a mage slash wizard slash something along those lines, bad things happen. Now, it's not always exactly the case, but tempted to get a bit of a wizard build on the go. New guy on the stream, just going to alert whilst playing the game. Appreciate it, thank you. Hope you're having fun with it all the same. Almost quit before level 100 monoliths because I was crushing everything and it was just pressing W for an hour or two. But the empowereds provide a big bump in difficulty. I've actually been quite surprised just how well the game balances itself. That it doesn't... It seems to do well to not make you feel completely face roll. There's occasions where there is times where you're like, oh, snap, pay attention. But then at the same time, you still feel as if you're able to progress without hitting like hard gear check walls and stuff. The only like walls I've come against really are actually more mechanical than they are like gear checks or anything, which is quite good in a game that's got this much flexibility on gearing. It's quite impressive. Trident of Lethargy. Nah. Another Rune of Ascendance. Hello. Hello. Another Rune of Ascendance. I'm so tempted to just throw these at helms until I get my... We did 3 of these yesterday. And we're not lucky. What the hell is that? What was that? Legacy of the Quiet Forest, a belt? Unique Nomad belt. Armor, void resist, poison resist whilst transformed. 16 rage gained every 3 seconds while in Spriggan form. Okay, it's a druid. Druid belt. Hardcore mage. Doesn't need to commit it to too many days of streaming. Hardcore mage probably wouldn't require me to commit too many minutes of streaming. Never mind days. But yeah, I hear you. I've got a real bad habit of never checking the modifiers because it doesn't really matter to me at this level. But yeah, I still need to get into the habit of checking the modifiers before I just randomly jump in. Made my own Lightning Blast Sork, which was amazing in Monoliths, but sucked ass bossing. So, been working around with it with points and gear, which is fun. So this game you probably miss out following a guide a bit. I mean, that's always the way. I tend to enjoy the going in blind aspect. But at the same time, I know categorically that going in blind is going to heavily delay the gratification of playing the game for me. Now, if it's a game that I know I'm going to dedicate a lot of time to, and I'm actually in absolutely no rush, then I don't mind that so much. But whilst Last Epoch for me is a side hustle, it's to scratch that itch that unfortunately Diablo doesn't scratch anymore, which is that every 6 months go in and just hack and slash and have a blast sort of thing. The first time, I have kind of more than I probably should have done followed a guide. Just so I can get to see all aspects of the game. Once I know what all the aspects of the game are, and more importantly what's possible, then I might not have too much of a problem just going in, you know, without any forward planning or anything else to see what we can do, basically. Mage is an aspect of the game. That's very true. Not dying is also an aspect of the game, one that I'm not familiar with. I wonder if there's going to be anything for like loadouts, because you saying how your lightning blast sorcerer was like good for monoliths, but it was terrible at bossing. You know, it might be nice if there was loadouts so that you could flip between. You know, you could have that one character and flip between two play modes. I've not looked at if they've got, I hate the word, but roadmap. I've not seen if they've got like a roadmap or anything for this game. I'm quite sure they have. But some sort of like optional second loadout. This for me was also one of the biggest casualties for Diablo. Well, it took Diablo 3 an awful long time to get it right. It took Diablo 4, well, it just doesn't exist. So, if Last Epoch can come along and do something that's in that line, I'd be a very happy man. God, I wish we had this movement speed all the time. It's the minion health one, I will take that. I think they have a roadmap since the game's been in testing since 2019 until release of last week. Yeah, I was going to say I would have more have expected the roadmap to be like to get to a 1.0 situation, maybe not a. I don't know. They might do, they might not. I personally wouldn't like it. The game gave me problems that I needed to figure out and balance AoE with single target and my huge mana consumption problems. I would have lost the thinking fun of finding balance as we go higher defensive and well, yeah, that's true. If you could, yeah, there's definitely something to be said for not, because otherwise you just switch between loadouts. Yeah, I guess you do need to find a balance, I guess, a little bit, but. Rare amulets. We like amulets. Oh, some of these I would add a lot more health than I expected. Ooh, big chest. Go on, give me something good. Nothing. Can't get something every time. They really nailed how gear looks on the characters. The some people I spotted saying actually how a lot of the images don't actually look the same. Now I've not come across too many issues with that, but there are definitely some people saying that the items don't look exactly the same. But the aesthetic of it is really cool. That's really nice. Rare amulets. Sure, let's go. Now this is just my opinion, and I know most won't share this, but I kind of hope they don't go too crazy along the cosmetic line of things. It's such an easy path to monetization nowadays, which I hope they won't feel the need to do. But that's only that. I mean, this is, like I said, I'm slightly biased on this, and this is predominantly because I couldn't care less about the appearance of my character for the most part, unless it makes some meaningful difference. You know, I'm not bothered. I am not one of those who spends hours in character creation screens. Even though I love selling transmog. I'll happily sell transmog to people who want to buy it in World of Warcraft, but I don't spend much time completing my own collection, other than sort of like passive ATT expansion-wide collection stuff. But even then, transmog is quite low on my priority list. Pets, mounts, and toys will always come above it. A rune of research. Oh, another one of these things for the experimental affixes. I wonder if you get those more often with these now. That one's poo-poo. Invit health regen. Movement speed, dodge health. Nah. Do like a good turquoise ring. 14, 24, 19. It's not got great base stats. It's not got great base stats. I just want a transmog system so I can always hide the character's face. Cosmetics feel even weird from the start as there wasn't any character customization. I guess people who care much for transmogs. Yeah, it's what I've noticed over the years. Transmog is one of those things. You either care about it a lot or you couldn't care about it at all. There's usually not too much in the middle. How are you doing, Chalita? Welcome in. Good morning. Do we have any squirrels? Still not yet. I'm doing my best to both level up and find the squirrel helm. We've still got our wolfy boys, and they're working hard. 70 stream streak. That's impressive. Love that. Thank you very much. Oh my god. The hell? The world exploded on me. Armor, movement speed, cold resist. Dodge rating, intelligence, armor. Yeah, they're just not great. We'll take the rune of research. We should take all of these. Now the green ones are the ones I'm meant to take, aren't they? The blue ones are ones that don't really apply to me. Oh god, please make sure I've got that the right way around. Yeah, build idle affixes on them. They get recolored green, and recolored green and bold are ones that we really want. Don't you shatter the movement speed ones for later use? I have a lot of them already. That's not to say I shouldn't still be shattering them, but... Oh, of course it's this way. I already spend way too much time on inventory management, so I'm trying to be a bit stricter with what I pick up and what I play with, and if that makes sense. I get stuck in the trap of standing there fixing my inventory for hours on end. An all attribute shard, hello. Ooh, that's got some good... We'll take that one. She's got some easy bonus stability here. Oh, we've gone backwards. Whoops. Turquoise ring, 16.6. Ouch. That's like literally the worst roll you could possibly get when they're out of 35. The damage and the critical strike are better though. But the two prefixes on them are also poor. Apparently the experience tomes are also a good way to get quick favor. And you should actually continue to do them even when you ding 100. Because apparently favor is linked to your experience gains as well. I'm slowly sort of absorbing snippets of smart information from others, whilst also figuring a few little things out myself here and there. As we get in some more playtime under our belt. big snake. Of the ox, we'll take that one. Okay, wrecked bone spire. They're the minion health ones. No room. Do you reckon this monolith should ding us at 77? Surely, I'd hope. Ooh, a set body armor. Sentinel. Icky. Where is this thing? Wait, what was that tooltip that just popped up? Oh! Oh, I didn't even realise you could actually hover over and track the experience gains. Didn't even know. What am I, like 50 hours into the game and I didn't even figure that out? Probably because it never accidentally happened. Two-handed set staff? Nice. One thing I've also noticed as well, which was definitely not the case for me with when we played through Diablo, is that I'm not paying any attention to my level. Like, it's a nice little bar down here and it just goes up and occasionally I ding. But for the most part, I'm not paying any attention to it whatsoever. For an awful lot of Diablo, I was watching the bar. Because there was nothing else I was focusing on. I was grinding XP to make the bar go up. I'm not feeling as if I was doing or achieving anything else. And this kicked in at probably late 50s, early 60s level for me in Diablo. Which meant for nearly half the experience. And I didn't even bother going all the way to 100. Which, you know, could easily invalidate my opinion on this in the first place. But, like, it was such that I was just watching the experience bar and like nothing else mattered, which was not a good feeling. Kind of the same feeling you get when you're leveling in WoW sometimes. You're not paying any attention to the quests that are going on. You're not paying any attention to what's going on around you. It's just basically autopilot and you're watching the bar go up. And you're making it go up as fast as you can. Oh, it's over this way. Are we going to have gone down for that? I reckon we do, but we'll go up to go down. Right, now we go to town. Pets do pet things. Let's go. These big slammy things are really dangerous. I wonder how many people have been annihilated by those on hardcore. One swing of that can, and if you're not careful, one-shot you. Boom. Conquered. Minion health, mana regen, health resistance. We'd have to do quite a lot with that to make it better. Maybe we shatter it. Was that a set ring? Nothing too interesting up this way. How close are we to doing all three? We need to do maybe an echo or two more. Rare relics could be interesting. That was nice and quick. I like the quick ones. Speedy, speedy. Affix shards, then on to set rings. Yeah, why not? Why not? And then we'll do the quests. Hang on. Did we literally spawn on a big chest? Ha! Lol. A lot of idols. That's a lot of idols. Rip inventory. Ooh. Close call. Damn. There's apparently a really rare shield that works well for my build. And I think I've had 3 of those close call shields. No streamer luck here today. Primalist, I've Wolf, Pelt of Life. Oh, +2 summon Wolf. Hello. 59%. Is that tier 5 off the bat? That's tier 5 straight away. It's on the wrong item, but the fact that it's tier 5 straight away. Oh my god, okay, that is a lot of shards. No room. Okay. Oh, that's tier 5 straight away as well. 50-50 it gives me these. Melee damage. Okay. Do we try and use this thing? We lose some crit. We gain some armor. We lose some crit. We gain some cold resist. The annoying thing is I don't need cold resist. And with only 18 fortune potential, we are not going to get very far with that. But it's nice the fact that it's tier 5 off the bat for my summon wolves. It's rolled high as well. 59% minion damage. 59 out of 60. That's a high roll on that. Let's see if we can do anything with it. It would be nice to have another stat that was of worth something. What else would we want to put on our helm? Probably just some form of health or minion doing damagey something or other. Is there a suggestion here? Let me have a look at the early game suggestions. Critical strike, minion critical strike multiplier. Have we got any of that? Minion critical strike multiplier. I bet I don't have any. Oh, minion critical strike multiplier, we can. Slap you on there with a bit of a glyph of hope. Because with only 18 fortune potential, this could be game over in one go. Critical, and it upgraded our health. And it, ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Where are the squirrels? They're in wolf form at the moment. They're currently in wolf form. We need to get a very specific helm that turns our wolves into squirrels. We still haven't quite got it yet. Isn't the base helm better? I've already crafted on this one. It's got 0 forging potential anymore. I'm just sort of playing with this one to see if I can make it better than what I've got. The base item, yes, the raptor helm is technically a little bit better. But if I can make this strong ass from a prefix-suffix standpoint, it will be worth swapping to. %2 flat crit is insane. It is good, yeah. I'm just playing. I'm not expecting this to actually be better. I'm just seeing if we can. If it doesn't end up being so, we can just break it back down. It's no problem. Let's see if we can get some endurance on there. Doing alright so far. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Tier 20'd it. I didn't expect to T20 it. Okay. Didn't expect to tier 20 that one. No, hang on, it's, where is it, one of these. Oh, no forging potential left on this. Alright, sure. Go on, give me some levels of wolf summon. Don't screw me. 2 of them back, that's fine. I'll take 2 of them. Cool. That has actually capped our cold resistance. Like, our cold resistance is on another level. It's another slight downside to this, but it's fine. It's fine. Ripped my 3rd shaman in a row. Guess shamans just don't live. Yeah, I have intrigue to playing hardcore. But I know I'd end up doing nothing but leveling from 1 to 20 over and over and over and over and over again. I got some more wolves yesterday, managed to beat Lagoon. Yeah, Lagoon's annoying. He's frustrating, but as soon as you learn the mechanics of him, know what to avoid. It's just a mechanics fight, honestly. You can pretty much avoid 90% of the damage. But yeah, it's annoying when your pets get killed. I watched a crafting tip video. It was recommended to bring all affixes up at the same time instead of one by one. Yes, assuming you have the resources to do that. That's more of a endgame thing. Because you need the... Have I got something that's not... You need, what are they called? Where have they gone? Is it not these ones? Oh, we need to use my Rune of Ascendance, actually. Was it one of the glyphs? I can't remember which one it is. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Prevents the roll of an affix within its range changing when it's upgraded. Ah, yeah. So that's if you've got a high roll. He said level all to tier 2 and then all 1 by 1 to tier 3. It depends on what your forging potential is. That doesn't actually sound particularly smart, if I'm going to be honest, because you probably want to prioritize, because unless it's a perfectly itemized, if you've got perfect prefixes and perfect suffixes, then I can see why you might do that. But you're likely to have 2 or 3 good stats and 2 not so optimal stats, if of which you would want to level up your optimal stats as high as they can go, because they're your more optimal stats. It depends on what the context of that suggestion was, but I don't think you should consider that a generic rule. You want to make sure your best stats are as high as they are, and then the random guff that doesn't particularly matter to you. If you're already capped on fire resistance, you don't want to bring your fire resistance up equally, because it's not going to really benefit you all that much, for example, you know? Right, set ring. We'll do this one just because I'm intrigued what the set ring is going to be. And then we'll do the 3 quests. Unless there's something that I'm missing from the crafting system. But I can't see much reason to bring up stats that are suboptimal. I guess the only logic is that maybe not tier 5ing something, because if you get a crit and it upgrades another one of your stats and it lands on something that's already tier 5'd, it kind of goes to waste. So maybe you should get, if it's a well-itemized piece of gear in the first place, getting everything up to tier 4 somewhat equally. It means any crits, any critical crafts will actually go to use, I suppose, rather than capping something and then moving on to something else. So kind of a 50-50 combination of the two, really. I mean, that sort of stuff's going to matter a lot more, I think, when you're trying to hyper-optimize your, like, final endgame gear. When every single stat point matters, you know. And you might already have the exact same item, you're just trying to craft a better one. That's not a ring. That's not a ring. Okay. The last bear's scorn. I think we've got one of those already. That's not a ring. We've had one of those recently as well. Right, what modifiers have we got? Rare enemies have 50% increased cooldown recovery speed, but only for 1 round. That's fine, we can do the quests then. Only reason I play hardcore is because I don't enjoy softcore at all. I mean, I'm deaf to any emotions on softcore. Once hardcore, always hardcore. But I don't preach everybody should play it. It's my problem that I can't enjoy softcore anymore. Are we still talking? We are still talking about the game here, right? Ooh, some fancy boots. Snowdrift. We'll look at those in a minute. Let's clear the place first. $77. Ding. Oh, was that it? We just had to get to him? Sure. That was easy. Got to 81 yesterday. Yeah, I was really slow yesterday. I don't know what I spent way too much time pissing around trying to sort out my inventory and doing gear and stuff. I'm focusing a little bit more on getting some levels underneath me today. One. How many of these have we got to find? A bunch of them. Two. Oh, Jesus. We jumped a touch further there than I expected. Let's go do this one. We seem to be closer to this. Need more loot tabs. I got pissed, sold every exalted and started collecting again. I think there's a bit of a trap with collecting too many exalted items. I kind of get why you would. Because, you know, whilst you're leveling, at least, they're, you know, they're rare for a while. But I don't think they stay rare for very long. And I think quite quickly you should start limiting the amount of them that you even see. I've started to ignore a lot of, well, my loot filter's set up to ignore an awful lot of exalted items now. Right decision or wrong decision? I don't really know. But the less time I spend dealing with gear, the more time I spend out killing things, gaining experience. So at least until we hit level 100, I'll go with that path of action. Oh, this thing's got a lot of health. Didn't want to die there. Ooh, they're not bad. Double move speed on them. Not as juicy as mine though. Although they could be wangle finangled to be better. %, flat armor. It's tier 4 already, tier 5 already. Maybe I'll look at those, consider those. Dodge rating. Oh! Oh, now we're talking. Okay. We'll contemplate those boots as well. How do we get this way? Save the trapped villagers. You are saved. Echo conquered. T7s and double T6s is the plan today. I've not had many of those. Somebody on Reddit was saying that they found a triple stacked exalted item, which I didn't even know was possible. 2 tier 6s, 1 tier 7 on it. Well, that's crazy levels of luck, that is. Right, we've never done this one. Let's see what this is then. If in doubt, hit it very hard.
The chill of death surrounds you.
Where'd you go? Ooh, okay, that stings.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
Where'd you go?
Your body will make an exceptional servant. Your interference ends.
Stop hopping about and die. Oh my god, the idols. Oh my lord, the idols. Oh, that's a big one. We've got a couple of big ones in here. Humble veteran idols of purity. Idol of hope. What are these ones? Necrotic resistance, void resistance. Some big ones there, look. $219 minion health. Last steps of the living. 14% of current health lost per second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. 14% of health lost per second. 14% of missing health is gained as ward. 315% rate multiplier whilst at low health. You are chilled every 3 seconds, but 32% increased movement speed. Okay, what? Okay. I'm sure there's they're hardcore boots? Oh, for low life ward builds. I've seen some of this sometimes. I don't know kind of what it means. But it's a bit wild. I don't know how. It's an interesting mechanic, one I'm not willing to play with just yet. Chance to shred armor on hit is useful. 32% movement speed, you'd be flying. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. 32% movement speed is madness. Increased two-handed swords, increased dagger drop rate, increased bow drop rate. Wow. I don't want any of those. I genuinely don't want any of those. I don't use daggers, bows, or two-handed swords. Well, that's a big fat stinky boo-boo. I don't want any of them. Sure, two-handed swords is probably more fun, isn't it? Even though I don't want them. Okay. Should we try Fall of the Empire? It's level 80. Should give us a lot more. In fact, let's see what's going on over here. Ah, we've hit level 5. Good, and we've got plenty of favour. Right, Observatory. Go, go, gadget, go. There's only one king of the squirrels. His name is Markiplier. Is he the true king of squirrels?
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record.
I've never watched much of his content, honestly. Even though he's been big on YouTube literally forever. Monolith events, no. Dungeons. Yeah, screw off with your dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put another lens in there. Another lens in here. Another lens in here. And another lens in here. Should now mean... should now mean all of them should end up being, if we do a reroll, all of them should be for monoliths. GG, well played. Age of Winter timeline, Frostblood Death timeline, Ending Storm timeline with 12 corruption on it, Last Ruin timeline, no condition on it at all. Yes, here we go. So now we can start to cherry pick stuff a little bit more effectively. That said, we've got flipping no favour left, mind, but right. Fall of the Empire. Let's give it a go. I'm still intrigued by these boots, you know. Where have they gone? Oh, we also got another pair of boots. We got snowdrift boots. Hang on, I didn't look at these. 22% chance to apply frostbite on hit. 2% cold penetration with frostbite. Increased dodge rating, cold damage with spells. 1% increased movement speed per 2 dexterity up to 20%. Okay, we're not a dex build. That's never going to happen. Never going to happen. 32% increased movement speed on top of the native 16% movement speed. That's actually ridiculous. 30 to 36 is the roll on the boots. On the base, it's 15 to 18. That's actually wild speed. I don't think I particularly enjoy that. We're not set up for that sort of shenanigans, but that could be really funny. Where we going? Let's just go experience unless there's anything super interesting. Let's go. It's too hot in Australia. Lucky you. It's flipping freezing over here, mate. Absolutely freezing. Well, it's not. It's like 0 degrees, but, you know, water freezes, put it that way. We had flipping snow again yesterday. I want the snow to stop now. I enjoy snow, but I've had enough of it now. We've had snow for like 5 months. It's time for it to go away. But I imagine Australia, it's like the middle of summer, right? "23% increased critical strike chance, 27% critical strike avoidance." I'm intrigued by that ring. Get shreked. I've been wanting the snow to go away since November. Since 2 days after it turned up. You're finished though. You're way more, you know. Snow is still a novelty to me, in a way. Not totally mind, but snow is still more of a novelty to me. 220% chance to shred armor on hit. Is that that's tier 4? I want that just for the points. Let's fix some of this though before we get too deep. Uniques. Couple of uniques. Idols 2. Let's get these out of the way for now. So I don't strictly need them, but they're good for swapping in and out when we do need them. Question is what were we doing with all of this other stuff? Let's buy some of these shattering fellas. What's that 20k we just spent on those things? Goes quickly, doesn't it? Jade Cleaver. What is it? I think it's level 80 we need to be before we can use our most optimal weapon. Right, time to do a little bit of oh, where did that come from? Why did we pick this up? We picked this up because it's got okay, we don't strictly need to be crushing it too much, but we'll do it anyway. Why did we pick these up? Because we might use them. Max move speed, minion dodge, physical resist, health. They're not bad actually. They don't have the. Climate is changing. I wish global warming would hurry up and make the place warmer. Is there an auction house in the game? There's the choice for you to become like a trader, and then yes, but you do have to choose to go that path. It's not strictly available to everybody instantly. It's what they call the bazaar. Oh yeah, these are experimentals. Why did we pick this up? Minion health. The reality is we probably don't need to keep picking these up now either, honestly. Same with this. Chance to apply frailty, sure. Oh, minion critical strike multiplier. endurance threshold is worth. Oh, they're of the ox. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of these already. I don't know what is considered quite a lot though. This is the thing. I guess we just break that down for the stats on it. Minion health, mana regen, increased health. Probably not going to use that. Oh, that was an ox. This was just a baby stats on it. Void damage and chance to shred armor. Oh, and this ring intrigued me. This ring intrigued me just purely by the fact 25% crit chance. Fire resist increases fire damage. No, I'm probably not actually going to use that. Let's break it down for its endurance shard, hopefully. There we go. Enemies enrage at half health. Oh dear. Oh dear. We used to have hot summer around 45, 47. Pretty cold winters, minus 15. It's not been super mild since 2015 summer. Woof. That's hot. That's hot. I'm usually... Oh, hello. Chronostasis. Your melee skills consume up to 1,506 ward, gaining +1 melee damage per 10 ward consumed. 78 ward per second, 9 intelligence, 15% increased attack speed. That's wild. Look, its base attack rate is super fast to begin. Okay, that's an interesting item. Not one that I sense I will use. But for those ward builds out there, I'm sure that's quite cool. Yeah, I'm good up until mid-30s. After about 34, 35 degrees, I start to suffer. My wife, on the other hand, it gets past 25 degrees and she's sweating. She does not handle the heat at all. We spent our honeymoon in Italy in July, so she basically went from one ice cream stand to another whilst jumping in and out of the shade. Muggins here was carrying the backpack and sweating his ass off, but I didn't mind as much because it was about 42 degrees at the time. That was enjoyable. I'm quite happy with the heat as long as I've got something cold to drink. If I'm drinking beer, I'm all good. These void centipedes are grim, aren't they? I'm just bouncing to all of the experience tomes right now. It seems to work for me. Some of the northern states in Australia, you can drink a carton of beer and just not notice. The humidity is so high it leaves your body a sweat as you drink it. I imagine that's the case, yeah. Oh my god, the idols. We'll pick those up in a second. Now, why didn't that get picked up by my filter? I need to check that out. Oh my god, there's a flipping Bible to read on this. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my lord. Spent a month in Turkey, 40-45 degrees, could not live there. Yeah, I suppose there's a significant difference, isn't there, between visiting it for a holiday and then actually having to deal with it on the daily. I couldn't imagine having to be in that sort of temperature and like be working in an office or a shop or something. Because there'd probably then at that point just be no escape. Aircon is your friend. But of course, while you're on holiday drinking beer, sightseeing and, you know, chilling out, it's a different story, I guess. Minion damage, minion critical strike chance, increased spell critical strike chance in minion. That's worth having a look at when I'm not in the middle of a fight. Oh, that was the dude. Okay. Primalist Tusked Groat Helm. Summon Thorns Totem. Summon Wolf. Two useful stats. Do we want an arena key or a bow? Neither. Is neither an option? Neither is an option. We'll go this way. Still need a lot of stability. Flipping spiders, man. Why always with the spiders? Yeah, cash monies. Ka-ching. Oh, what? Everything's this way? Wait, who? Where's your friend gone? Rare helms. We like helms. We like helms especially when they end up being unique. And preferably containing a squirrel affix on it. Whoa, that's a big bear. That's a boost. Are these fire-breathing frost wolves? Doesn't seem to make sense. How the hell do we get down there? Or maybe we take the scenic route and we go via a chest. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Go on, chest. Nice me. Streamer privileges and all. Astrologer's cache. Bunch of shit in it, but quite literally shit. Echo conquered. Beautiful. Okay. Nothing that screams, pick me up, pick me up. Oh, actually, that said, you know what we could do and what we should do? Is we should gamba on a... We have a... Where has it gone? We have one of these, Rune of Ascendance. Changes the item into a unique or set item of the same type. Using this on a silver ring, for example, could turn it into a unique ring. Please gimme. I want... What do I want? I want the squirrel helm. Fingers crossed. Gamba time. In 3, 2, 1. Nope, never lucky. Stupid game. What did we get though? Decayed skull, gladiator helm, 80% increased void and necrotic damage, 20% of void and necrotic damage taken as physical, 90 armor, and 7% more armor. Boo. Never lucky. Game's rigged. Could do with some more of those. We will get this stupid squirrel helm somehow. Some point. Sometime. Runes. Go. If we target runes, maybe we get some more of those. Runes of Ascendance. Ooh, chest. Hello. Rune of Ascendance! Hey! You ask and you shall receive. The game was listening. Got crabs, look. I wish my streamer luck would be on actually getting the helm to drop, not on getting more of the runes though. Do it again, do it again. We will. I need another helm. I've probably got one in my bank once we finish this run. No, it doesn't matter what base you use, it's just if you're after a helmet, you need to use a helmet sort of thing. that being highlighted? Probably because it's gathering storm. Come on, ambush me already. This feels ambush worthy, doesn't it? This feels like an ambush. Get wrecked with your ambush. Nice. Strength, health, con resist. It's not bad, but it's not great. Do we have another helm then? Oh, we've got one here. Let's go again. Let's go again. Primalist helm. Let's go again. Shit, where's it gone? Oh, transfer mats. Rune of Ascendance. Right, come on, game. Come on, game. Do me nice. Nope. Nope. Stupid snowblind. Nope. Nope. How many times, game, honestly? Is that an idol? A rogue grand idol? Why did I pick that up? I'm not a rogue. Oh well, we'll slap it in there anyway. We got a wiggly wand. Set moon staff. Meteor is converted to lightning. Lightning damage, mana, shock duration. Sure. Who cares about gear? Can we just cook all the crabs? That's true. Crab feast. Should try for more runes. So let me get this straight. The game makes a perfect build, the Squirrel Army build, and then doesn't let you play it. What a troll. That's how it's feeling at the moment. That's how it feels. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to do in the meantime anyway, so the build works pretty effectively even without the helm, because, you know, it's basically the same. It just means you have twice as many companions as soon as you get squirrels. I imagine it's a pretty significant power spike once you actually get the helm, though. The irony is we're not going to want just one of the helms. We need one of the helms to begin with, of course, but we're going to need multiple of them because we're going to need to optimize it and make it better. Get some good stats on one. There's no chance we'll get a god tier 1 to begin with. And in fact, I hope we kind of don't get a god tier 1. Because then I'm not going to want to waste it. Is this 14 waves? 2 more by the looks of things. significant lag spike when you get all the pet. Well, maybe. Yeah, let's hope that's not the case. Oh, we're not even halfway on the required. We might need to 100% a couple of levels just to get some stability rating. Find one with good mob density and just clear it. Oh, dead end. Didn't I just kill him? Two zombies summoned. Throwing damage. A lot of people have actually been playing Beastmaster and have been or not just Beastmaster, but been complaining about the pet AI. I've found it not terrible so far. The fact that you can kind of control where your pets go means that if you're smart about it, you can keep them out of danger as well. But maybe it's just the build I'm playing is a bit face roll, so it's not as problematic. But yeah, there is the theory that when we end up with 10 of them, whether things get a bit chaotic. The more the merrier, right? Surely. Surely the more the merrier. Oh, helmet! 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 Go on, game! Go on, game! No! A stupid decayed skull! Flipping hell. Minion health, necrotic damage, physical, necrotic resist, movement speed. Yeah. Sure, we'll break it down. Oh, almost with a hype, almost. We will get it, we will get it. Let's go this way. Oh, hello, this is a new layout. I've not seen this before. In Triangle World. Oh my god. Something nearly nuked me then. I watched my health deplete very fast. Harbinger of the Stars. We'll look at these in a minute. Quick glance. Rare. Ooh, double movement speed's nice on them. The rest of it's a bit poo. Ah, the gate's this way. Beeline for it now. Boom. Blood Staff of Confligure Doodars. Nah. That's a lot of runes. Not any interesting ones though.
No room.
No room? So what was this thing? Harbinger of the Stars. Unique Noble Sash. Meteor fall speed, meteors, cast meteor on crit if above 0 mana. 1% less damage taken for each meteor you've cast recently. Mana gained on potion use. I guess that's a magey thing. Yeah, okay. Destroy a void spire over this way. Hoppity skip. God, I love them when they're that fast. Rings experience. Rings are cool. I like rings. What are rings going to lead to? More experience. How are we doing on the old stability? 2 of 3. Let's do rings then. Let's do a couple of ring ones. Ring ones. This is an arena one, I think. Yeah, 17 waves. I don't mind the arena ones. Just good old hack and slash. Kill things very fast. Especially since my pets do half the work. Gets the empowered monolith is the job at hand. Being a gamer is no joke. Yeah, the empowered monoliths are the play. This is why I'm not spending too much time just kind of like trying to target farm anything. I made this mistake a little bit yesterday. And the reality is the higher the levels we get, the further we get, the deeper we get into the game, the greater the chance of things just naturally dropping for us anyway. Our build isn't broken without this helm, so self-found hardcore tomorrow. Yeah, I'm intrigued about that. I'm in two minds about this. One, because I'm having a lot of fun playing Last Epoch right now. And the reality is I have just spent a lot of time very recently leveling in Classic on my Hunter for Season of Discovery. And there's actually, this is also something I forgot to talk about. There's a upcoming hotfix for experience in Season of Discovery. They finally realised that it takes way too goddamn long to level in Phase 2. And are providing the buff that they plan to give us when Phase 3 launches just now. So, if you want to level alts in Season of Discovery, you can. I wonder if it's a little bit too late, though. It should have gone live at the beginning, in my opinion. It took way too long to level to 40. It's probably my biggest criticism of it, honestly. I was quizzed about Season of Discovery yesterday and what I thought on it and how long I thought the longevity of it would be, and honestly it just is what it is, Season of Discovery. You can't take it too serious. Minion health, minion damage, elemental resistance and health, that's not a bad ring, is it? Although the base is trash. Damn, that's annoying. The base rolls are terrible. The two that matter, the minion damage and the critical strike multiplier, are poo-poo. That's annoying. See, hardcore solo self-found intrigues me, but it doesn't intrigue me more than playing something new, which is what I'm doing right now, you know. If, for example, there was nothing else particularly going on, I'd probably methodically work my way through it, if you know what I mean. But the fact that it's hardcore means I would want to take it methodically. And I know it would take me a lot of time. And I would yeah, I'm not sure. It's also problematic the fact that I have just spent a bunch of time leveling in Classic. This is my theory with it. And I also worry that the experience might not actually be great for a few days. Hardcore solo self-found with everybody trying to tag mobs in the same zone, trying to slowly kill quests. If you're, you know, if you're a pumping streamer that can take full advantage of the viewership bump based on the hype, then it might be worth going for. I'm not too sure though. The honest answer is I'm absolutely desperate for something new and interesting in World of Warcraft. Classic and Season of Discovery is good to keep me tied over, keep me busy per se. But I'm really itching for something like just new to get my teeth into. This is why I'm so excited to see what we get in the alpha for the new expansion. And more importantly, I hope I get access to the alpha so I can have a proper poke about and see what's coming. It's been possible to play self-found hardcore for years with add-ons. Just kind of the reason people wanted to officially do it. I mean, the thing is with hardcore, even already, there's nothing to say that you don't. There's nothing to say you couldn't take that route anyway. You know, if you restrict yourself from buying stuff from the auction house, if you restrict yourself from doing dungeons, then you've practically emulated it anyway. It's only going to be the fact that, you know, it's a forced restriction on everybody. Okay. I'm just picking off experienced ones now, honestly. I wonder what they're going to do to the mess they made of professions in Dragonflight. Well, I think the frustration for some people is going to be that they're not differentiating too far from Dragonflight professions, from what we are led to believe. I do have the concern that some people are going to be like, oh, this is just Dragonflight professions again, I'm out, see you later. Because they've already said they're going to keep it. The Dragonflight professions are here to stay. They're not going to like 180 the changes, but I'm hoping they do. I hope they just take some of the feedback on board, right? I hope they implement some sort of catch-up system from day one. Because I know I was a big advocate for the fact that you don't need a catch-up system, but that was, you know, in phase 1. I wasn't strictly of the belief that you needed a catch-up system from day 1. I think a catch-up system is meant to be there to catch people up that were not playing initially. You know, people who were like screaming and shouting for a profession knowledge catch-up system in patch 10.0, I didn't agree with. But in 10.1 there probably should have been something, and in 10.2 there absolutely definitely needs to be something. Because it's 6 months worth of effort otherwise, which is practically impossible. So I hope they take some of this feedback on board that's been given to them in spades, realistically. How do we even get into this section? Got my squirrels yesterday. The hardest part about playing it is the constant chipmunk sounds. Oh really? Yeah, of course. I already slightly get a bit miffed, peeved, whatever you want to say. I mixed two words together there. By the constant howl. You can always turn that stuff down. What's this? Pole sort of acid? Oh, okay. But I didn't realise there's going to be a constant squirrel noise. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. But congrats on your squirrel helm. I hope to be there soon. I was playing hardcore when it wasn't meta, leveled a warrior on Nostalrius server only without using weapons except fist weapons, and the first grey fist weapon you get in classic was around level 20. Okay. Yeah, you can always impose restrictions on yourself if you really want to. You could have been doing this forever, but Why did I pop that? That goes in there because we got to shatter it. Experimental Belt of Sanctuary. 24 ward gain on potion use. 220 ward decay threshold. 31 ward per intellect. That's not going to work for me at all, is it? But we can bank that one. Oh, that's off the ox. Loads of these of the ox ones. That's the first time I think I've ever had a tier 6 experimental. That's pretty big. I imagine we get more of those in the future, but it's the first time I've had one. You know how to figure out this game was made by former Blizzard people? Purple AoE on a purple floor. Classic Blizzard design. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Right, one more I reckon, and then we can do the quests in this place. Let's make sure we don't pick up anything too spicy. I was an orc and was running around the barrens, spitting on everyone who was using weapons, trying to convince people to hit things with their bare fists like a man. And a couple of hours later, I got like 20 people running with me doing quests and hitting stuff with fists. Best RP experience ever. These sort of natural RP things that turn up out the woodwork are often quite cool. That's one of the things that makes MMOs good. Is that those sort of scenarios can naturally happen. As long as the game does enough to facilitate it being possible. That's all the game really needs to do, I think. Right, the mobs in here are already annoying me. They take way too long to die. I mean, if something is alive for more than 2 seconds, it's way too long, right? still can't quite work out where I'm meant to be going. They're interesting. Where is this gate of sacrifice then? Boom. Headshot. Nice. Nice. Right. What's your thoughts on the game? I'm thinking about getting it tomorrow. Well, I've had no problems with servers over the last sort of 24 hours. Now, I can't say that that will hold up till the weekend, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun already. I've probably, even with server issues, I've probably put 50, 60 hours into this game in the last week already. I'm having a blast with it. If you take it slow and steady, it's really enjoyable. Right, let's start doing the quests then. Build diversity is amazing. Love it so much. Yeah, there seems to be... It's not so, you know, this is something that might change, but there doesn't seem to be so heavily cookie cutter type builds. Now, obviously, if you're pushing for leaderboard rankings, there probably will be. But you can pick up a class, play it however you want, spec mostly however you want, and you should still have some success. It's not like you're going to get handicapped unless you do this, 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 or this build sort of thing, which seems to be quite nice. From what I can see, there's such a wide range of classes and specs that people are able to play. It's quite nice. I can barely hit this damn thing. It's kind of like in a weird spot. And my pets seem to not be able to hit it either. That was odd. And I've got to do that 3 times. Oh god, I hope the other ones aren't bugged. The pet was just humping it. Yeah, exactly. He wasn't able to get properly able to attack it. It's like it was up on a ledge almost. Was one this way. Let's try and figure out how the hell we get there. Okay. Let's try this one first then. Oh, that was a dead end too. That's better. That's better. Oh, now there's a big skelly dude on it. doesn't seem to have a health bar. Okay. This one is pretty scuffed, isn't it? Now where are we going? Find Yulia and the east side of the city. I have a sneaky feeling I've got prophecies for this monolith as well. Or this timeline, whatever you call them. I feel like Blizzard removed a lot of the levers people could use to interact with the world and people around you. Less interactions with the world and people, less MMO. WoW feels like just RPG nowadays. So sad. It has no adventure gameplay anymore. I think, honestly, it's even worse than that. I don't think there's even RPG elements to it, realistically, anymore. Retail is arcade WoW. It's not an MMO, it's not an RPG, by my standards, at least. Mythic Plus was the nail in that coffin, I think, realistically. Mythic Plus gave people a mode that they could actively smash their face against 24 hours a day if they so chose. And never go anywhere near world content. Never, like, completely remove themselves away from the MMO aspect of it. Almost entirely remove themselves away from the RPG aspect. Other than just incrementally increasing an item level by killing the same dungeon over and over and over again. It's not really MMO or RPG, in my opinion. I mean, you can play the game as an MMO, you can play the game as an RPG, but the game isn't focused to, or the development of the game isn't focused in that direction like it used to be. This is still one of the nice things about World of Warcraft, though. I know I give it a lot of stick. But one of the really nice things is that there is still technically 100 different ways you can play the game, all of them which are as valid as any other. But when you look at it from the progression and the development of the game, it's very clear that they treat the game in a certain way nowadays, which is very different to what they used to. Which often leads to scenarios like we're in at the moment, where some people's way of playing World of Warcraft has little to no love for large durations of time. And it can kind of leave those, what are often very loyal players to the game, feeling sort of left out, if that makes sense. Now, there's always the theory with video games you can't please everybody, but I think it's mostly because Blizzard's goal for the game, their aim for the game has changed so dramatically over the years. And players started playing the game when the game was being designed in one direction, and now the game is being designed in a different direction, and those players are like, well, this is no longer the game I signed up for, you know? I do the pet battles and then log off. I mean, that's equally just as valid. You know, the Pokemon experience is is not a bad one. If you really get deep into pet battles, there's quite a lot of depth to it. But that's another thing, right? They did this phase of releasing like pet battle dungeons and stuff, and then they just kind of stopped. Wow, that was one of the quest ones as well. That was really quick. All right, boss time now, boys and girls. Are we ready? Boss time. Oh, we got this. Dreadnought's Wreckage. Enemies have 25% all resistances. I'm thinking I should get rid of that before I try and take on the boss. Can I get rid of that by doing something simple and dumb? Are there any that are going to... Enemies enrage at half health? Can I just do this one to clear this one? I'm a hate player. I hate watchers on Twitch. I just play because of my guild. I like running raids with them, but it's not because the game is good. I hate it a lot. I still play because I love my guildies and love raiding with them. There's I think there's a huge amount of the player base that's in that exact same position. The social aspect of World of Warcraft, when you get, you know, when you find that guild that you click with and you gel with, and you've often played with those same people for years, of course you will continue to do the things just to socialize in that with that group of people, you know. It's that's just human nature. No, your English is fine, don't worry. Honestly, it's better than mine. It's better than mine, that's for sure. Right, boss time.
Accepted. The void is all that is left.
Right, I imagine we probably can't be in that.
Let the void take. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it?
I want to care about mechanics, but at the moment it doesn't seem like I need to. Can we just go ham on him? Okay, no, some in there hurts.
God's emperor was all for nothing.
What is this big thing? Can we kill this big thing? Oh, we can kill this big thing. Maybe we should. Oh my gold. Oh my gold! Screw it, kill the boss.
Let the void
Dead. Amulet shard drop rate. Ailment shard drop rate. Two-handed staff shard drop rate. These are all a bit stinky. This side of the path is all a bit stinky anyway. Two-handed spear, Trident of the Last Abyss, melee void damage, 100% chance to cast abyssal echoes on melee kill. Okay. Well, there's another monolith complete. Reign of the Dragons is technically next on our list. At 85 though, I wonder if we're technically within 6 levels of it. It should be fine. Famous last words. We can give it a go, I suppose. Let's go experience tomes. Okay, it's simple. We just have to pay a little bit more attention to killing things. This isn't too bad. Yeah, English could do with not having quite so many confusing rules. I'll give you that. For the they're like three different ways of writing the same word, depending on the context in which it's used, is, I imagine, frustrating at the best of times. It's frustrating for me to try and remember which one to use and when. Loose and lose, yeah. I mean, there's so many examples of where English is just a stupid language. God knows how it's become like the general global language. Now, I've obviously never had to learn English, so I don't know, but the concept, at least I'm led to believe, is that it's easy to get going but difficult to master, which is probably why a lot of people can pick it up or pick up the basics quite easily. What's my favourite thing about the game so far? I don't know if I particularly have a favourite thing about the game. I just like the fact that the levelling feels fluid. There's no... you go from starting off, the first sort of 10-15 levels is more about learning what your first 4 main buttons are going to be, how you're going to start playing your class. Then at level 15 you start to specialise, and then your focus is very much on like the spec trees and what you're doing with the spec trees and where you're going and where you're putting your passive points and stuff. And you spend a bunch of time learning about your skills, and you do most of that whilst you're dancing through the campaign up until about level 50 or so. From 50 you start getting introduced to what some of the end game stuff is going to be. You start doing your monoliths, you build into those, and as you're doing that you're leveling up even further. It's just quite a steady steady path through the game so far, which is what Diablo failed at so miserably. I think that the level up to 25 in Diablo was really fun. From 20 to 50, you were just cleaning the world map for the most part, and then all of a sudden everything just ran out, and you just seemingly had nothing to do other than to try and grind to 100 for the arbitrary reason of getting to 100. Hence why so many people complain that Diablo just didn't have an end game, and I kind of understand their opinion on that. Path of Exile has obviously got the opposite problem, that there's just way too much to worry about for many people at the beginning. So this is proving to be a nice medium. There's lots of depth to the itemization. It's good fun, hack and slash smashing. I don't feel this if at any point my character is like super weak or squishy, or nor do I feel as if I'm ever like heavily over leveled. It's just a nice flow to the game. And I kind of like the fact that I can replicate my BM Hunter. So, with many pets, and pets do pet things, and I dive in and I do a bit of damage, but my pets are cleaning up after me. I just like that. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the fence. How do I get on the other side of this fence? Where the hell is this dude? Oh, he's patrolling. That's why he keeps moving. I keep missing him. Let's go play catch up with him. Where's he gone? Slow down, fella. Slow down. Slow down and get wrecked. I think those things go down way too easy, though. That said, talking of balance, I think those experimental things go down way easy. Right, this must be a good one for bonus stability. Yeah, we're killing mountains of things in here. You can already do some of that with what theory crafting is going to be pretty nuts. I mean, I suspect a lot of the theory crafting, to be fair, has actually already been done. you kind of got to remember that there are some people who have been playing this game for like multiple years and have got 10,000 plus hours in the game already. So those players probably are the ones that have put together most of these builds in the first place that people are playing now. And the game is quite possibly way more optimized than we kind of realize already because of that. But as more people get exposure to the game and get a bit of practice, I'm sure people will come up with clever things. The itemization seems to allow for experimentation and for you to play around with that sort of stuff quite nicely. Which is not always the case. Where do we want to go now? Do we want to go towards something specific? There's lots of stuff on the map I don't care for. More runes is cool. More affix shards, maybe. Can't not pick up the shrines. We're stacking buffs like we're stacking shrine buffs like crazy now. Ow! Something that was hitting us very hard there though. I need to remember this is a few levels above where I am. Although we're not doing too bad at shredding things. How are you doing, Mikey? Welcome in. Can you explain experimental items like M5? In your early leveling, they're just kind of just somewhat cool, interesting items to play around with. You, at some point, get the ability to take the experimental item and stamp it onto your gear, freeing up the prefix or suffix slot, so you can actually end up with like 5 stats on a piece of experimental gear. I've started to be able to do that in the early 70s. There's a specific rune for doing it. Rune of Research seals an experimental affix on an item. The affix is removed to its own slot, leaving its own slot open for you to add something new to it. So I would suspect that it's just a nice another alternative way to get some more stats on your gear. If you find a reasonably good one that's got some good blue text and 3 other things that you care about, then maybe sealing it and then putting 1 extra bonus thing on it could be very good. My boots, for example, I tried to do this on. I sealed the ability on my boots, but then ran out of forging potential, so I screwed myself. I think it is sensible to just stash all of them whilst you're leveling, though, so that you can then go back and look at them once you get some of those runes later on. Daggers are a bit stinky. Staves are a bit stinky. Cash money, I guess. Let's go cash money and then maybe experience. Yeah, I'm only just starting to figure out myself really what the experimental items are sort of good for. I suspect that they're sort of more of an intermediate kind of itemization thing. They're not going to be something that's going to be endgame super important, but on your way to endgame, once you're level 100 and you're trying to go for that min-max gear, it might be good. This slow on hit is absolutely terrible. I really shouldn't have chose this one, should I? This could cause me some problems. Ow. Found 5 green items, none of them which are useful for a rogue. Yeah, set items seem to be quite difficult. There's a rank here that eventually, where is it? Full set drop chance. Once you get to rank 9 with a Circle of Fortune, when a set item drops, the whole set drops instead. Prior to that point, you may struggle to complete a set or even get one that you might use. Sets do feel a little bit underwhelming. Maybe they have useful endgame utility, I'm not sure. But otherwise, they kind of feel a bit meh. They almost seem to be too situational. Although, that said, they could be, like, crazy OP and I just haven't realised it. I don't know. Ooh, huge idol. Oh, a mage idol. Stinky. Never lucky. Ow. Ow. More owls. Oh my god, when your movement speed gets taken away from you, you really notice it. Ow. Woo! A rune of research. Talk of the devil. 2 seconds of frenzy after you use a traversal skill? Hello. See, this is another example, right? This is where we could probably look at sealing the 2 seconds of frenzy after you use a traversal skill. Especially since it's tier 4. Then that would free up a prefix for us to slap in probably increased movement speed on these again. Wait, hang on. Hang on, they're not my boots. What's going on here? What, was I wearing these? Oh, hang on, now I'm massive. Where's my boots gone? They're here. Okay, that's what's confusing me. They're my actual boots. These are potentially better. Seal the frenzy after a traversal skill. Are they better though? I don't know if they are. Minion damage is key. %24 increased movement speed. I think this is going to get a bit sticky. We've got to be real careful here. Make sure I save my leap ability for when I really need it. Okay. Woof. Spicing me the bottle. They said that the set items will be reworked in future seasons. Okay. Yeah, they do seem a touch underwhelming. But I also agree that if they're super powerful, it takes away from choice. So, yeah, there's that fine line, I suppose. Bo's Anarchy. Let's go Tome of Experience. Crab time! Big boy crabs. There's a chest this way. Let's see what we can get out of this. Cash money! Hey, a rune of ascendance. Take those all day long. Minion damage? Hang on, what's trying to cook us? Don't want to be cooked. Seems to be pretty... Nah, we'll skip back here. Primalist Dark Wolf Pelt of Endurance. Armor, physical damage, minion physical damage. Minion critical strike multiplier, endurance, increased health regeneration. I like that one. That's pretty spicy. Just need to get level... I need to get +2 summon wolf on there. That's not bad. Couple of cheeky upgrades on that. That could be our new helm. Because we don't need anywhere near as much cold resistance as we're stacking right now, and the 108% freeze rate multiplier is useless to us. So this Dark Wolf one. Let's see what we can do with this. So we need a bit of... where's it gone? Rank of Wolf. Level of Summon Wolf. Let's check this. Glyph of Hope on there. 32 Forger Potential. Okay. Glyph of Hope preserved it. Mwah, beautiful. The fact these are quite low to begin with is sad, but let's get Wolf up as much as we can. 3. Glyph of Hope preserved, nice. 4 down. Critical. Take a critical. 16 forging potential left. We're gonna start running into the risk of... If it uses all 16 forging potential, I'm gonna cry. Go on, Glyph of Hope, do your thing. Only 1 forging potential, that's beautiful. 4. Ah, okay, we're done. Tier 4s all round. Tier 16 helm. That's annoying. Because we needed rank 5 to get +2 summon wolf. Damn, I should have gone into this one at the end. I still do think it's better though, because of the increased physical damage and minion physical damage on the helm natively. Swaps the runes. Now this has got 8 forging potential on it, meaning I can use a rune of removal to hopefully siphon off. In fact, no, I'm just going to leave that as it is. That's going in the bank. We're going to make a tab for that. Where'd it go? I've lost it. How the flip now have I managed that? Where'd it go? Did I leave it in here? I did. Oof. Scared for a second then. Is this squirrel a relic? It's a helm. It's a helm we're trying to find. Oh god, my inventory is still an absolute flipping mess. Let's put the experimental stuff in here. Set item. Void damage, 2% crit chance with void skills, chance to inflict time rot on hit, chance to create a void rift when you hit an enemy. I don't know a lot of what that means. Right, why did we pick this up? Mana, elemental resistance, increased health. I think we're just shattering that, I guess. Whoops, hang on. Forge. Although I don't really need to. These are just good because of the 24% movement speed. They're not the worst itemized item. I think the 24% movement speed is likely something. We might use this to smush. Don't zone. The servers have just taken a dump again. Oh, have they? Okay. These are likely to be something that I'm going to try and slap on a unique at some point because of the movement speed. Maybe. Offhand catalyst. We're just going to break this down for stats. %59% critical strike avoidance. We like that one, we do. Okay, where did we get to? Not very far. Right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Are we saying the online mode is tanked, is it? What are they saying over in Discord? Hang on. What are they saying in general? Online players unavailable. Okay, people are back in though. Let's keep going. It's all fine. We'll go as far as it will let us. Didn't we get a? We did. We got a rune of ascendance. Give me a helm. Give me a helm, not that one. Give me a random ass helm. Right. Come on, game. Give me the squirrel helm. I really want the squirrel helm. 3, 2, 1. Ah, flipping hell. A rogue helmet. Ah! It's never going to happen, is it? We're never going to get these damn squirrels. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Damn you. Totally unplayable. Uninstall. Alt F4. Was that 296% minion health? 300% minion health? Oh, that's a big one. That's a big drop. That's a tier 7. No, that's a double tier 6. That's a double tier 6 on a staff. Scepter, sorry. 23% increased spell damage, 159% increased void damage, 73% chance to shock on hit, and some melee damage. Primalist Dreamcatcher as well. +1 summon frenzy totem. Big. We need that. We need that. That's big. So yeah, 2 tier 6 affixes, void damage, and chance to shock on hit. Got the potential to be a tier 22 item. Shame is I'm never going to use it, but it's cool that it exists. Minion damage, minion health, minion crit strike multiplier. Do rolls on those. Damn. Do we go? Which direction do we go? I was hoping there'd be something that would give me some more experience. And there you go, give me some more experience. Oh, no, that wasn't even experience, was it? Whatever. Money! Love cash money shrines. Oh, these are flipping patrol fellas again. This is why they keep running away. Where is he? You're dead. You're dead! One down. Ah, there's too many random skellies on this map. Too many random randomnesses. Dead. Oh, helmet! Helmet! Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be? Come on, Squirrel Helm. Bone Clamor Bar Boot. It's got legendary potential on it, mind. Armor, Dexterity, Intelligence, Necrotic Resistance, 1 wound per second per 3% uncrap. Ah, yeah, it's poo-poo. Never lucky. Nah, they're not great. Here he is. Dead. Can't use it to recraft. So, I mean, sometimes I pick things up for recrafting, but my boots are not terrible, so I'm not too bothered about picking up bonus boots. Let's go more runes. How are we doing? We need... Oh, we need 400 stability. Here. Should ding level 80 though, relatively quickly by the looks of things. Still weirds me out that some of my, yeah, weirds me out that some perps are being hidden. I do need to fix my loot filter. Although the problem is I don't know how to fix it because I've not learnt loot filters properly. No, the helm. It's unique. The helm I need is a unique one, so it can't be crafted. Have to find it. Ooh. I'll consider that. Get shredded. What's this? Rare scepters. Enemies have a 50% chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. I don't know the sound of that. Let's go this way. Oh, is this another crab level? Right, Stormgate this way. Okay, these things need to get out of here. Oh, that's a touch spicy. Hello. Let's not do that. Stupid boom crabs. Nearly got the better of me then. Affix shards, runes, or affix shards. Any of these lead on to anything super interesting? I don't know. Not really. Let's go this way. Oh, it's just like the same zone again.
You won't make it home.
Why did the rune of... Okay, sure. Fire damage, traversal skill cooldowns, blah, 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 blah. Okay, sure. Why did he split into like 5? Why did he multiply? What's one of the... What's the affixes on this? Nothing particularly crazy. Arm of the Ox. I need to stop picking those up. They're good for shattering, but... I don't think I'm ever going to use half of these shards. headshot. Firing through these now. Cash monies. This leads on to experience. Let's go this way then. Don't usually pick up the cash money ones because unless I've missed a trick, there doesn't really seem to be much use for gold particularly. Other than buying stash tabs. Which I think we'll do a lot of. Maybe they ramp up in price so ridiculously. I don't think inventory space is ever meant to be a problem though. Oh, isn't one of the dungeons actually a bit of a gold sink somehow? I can't remember how. I've not really messed around with the dungeons. I've kind of excluded them a little bit, which probably shouldn't have. Just lets you straight up buy bonus items. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense then. Less poison damage taken. Chance to poison on hit with fire skills. Fire resistance. Gain ruby venom for 10 seconds on block. This seems very magey again, possibly. Gold for trading in the Traders Guild and also the dungeon. Yeah, so if you've gone Circle of Fortune, there's probably less need for gold. Although you then might spend more of it on the dungeon, I guess, is the theory. Pick up the damn item. There we go. Oh, that's a fire pit. Let's not jump in there. Amulet of Frailty? Fire resist, lightning resist. If we're ever caught short on resistances, that's quite a handy one to have. Boom! Level 80. Nice. Getting there. Great Wood Visage of Evasion. Dodge rating, increased health. Eh. You can literally spend a couple of minutes in tier 4 and the lightless art. Oh, okay. Okay, it is quite the golden sink then. This leads to rare amulets. Leads to rare shields. What was this one? Enemies have 18% increased health and damage. That's fine. Is gold per toon or per account? I've not got an alt yet. I don't actually know. I've not got an alt either. I would imagine it's an account thing. Assume we go this way. Oh my god, let's not fix inventory while I'm in combat. I don't want to pick up half of these. I'll pick up the one I actually need. Okay. Need quite more stability. We still need like 100 plus stability. Enemies have 18% health again. That's fine. Of course it's all the way over the other side. Of course it is. Yes, haste shrine. Love me a haste shrine. Let's get places, go. Double haste shrine. Oh my lord. Where the flipping hell is this place? Miles away. Here we go. Ow. God bless Leech. We'll take it. Rare body armors. Enemies deal 12% increased damage and have 200% increased critical strike chance for 3 echoes. Ooh, I'm not sure I want that one. I think we might pass on that. Let's reveal all of this though. The thing I like about these monoliths, actually more than anything else, is the fact there's usually so many shrines in here. you just feel as if you're on turbo mode all the time, which is just really quite fun. It's the same vibes as like regular rifts from Diablo 3, where you're just pumping and you're going crazy. But this time there actually feels as if there's use to it. Like, the problem with rifts was that you only ever did rifts to get greater rift keys. Realistically, the gameplay loop was very simple in D3. This feels as if you could continuously focus on doing this for bigger and better rewards. And it's just chaos. And chaos is sometimes fun. And if sometimes the stars align, and you just absolutely wreck face. Boom. Do these give you any loot after? I've never stuck around long enough to find out. No, they don't. Okay, what's that? What is this? Unique or set axe, mace, or spear? Hello. That's the first time I've seen this kind of like cross multiple choice thing. Let's head over there. Let's go through the experience, shall we? Go through the experience node. Now, I guess, of course, if you're playing hardcore, you might not go quite as balls to the wall in these things, but because I'm not really that bothered about dying. But it's still very fun. You came back to life, you son of a bitch. 144. Whoa, let's not stand in that. That looks dangerous. Oh my god, he got melted. I'm just having a lot of fun with this build, and this is actually before we've even got our squirrels. This is the ridiculous thing for me. This build hasn't even got half as ridiculous as it's about to get. We're not even thinking about endgame items yet. We're not even thinking about truly optimizing. We're just getting levels and getting the basic gear. A rune of ascendance. We need a helm. We need a helm. Right. Oh, a haste shrine. Hello. Oh, God. Things just get deleted. Boop, and it's gone. It's so much fun. Right, we needed a helm, didn't we? We need a regular helm to gamba with. Right, this is it. It's got to be this time. I don't even know how many of these flipping things we've used. Apparently, there's actually only a 1% chance to get this, so we could be in this for the long haul. But this could be the one, boys and girls. This could be our squirrel helm, and it could all come together from here. Are we ready? Gamba. Nope. Never lucky. A flipping rogue helm. Decoy releases 6 bees when it explodes. When you hit a bee with an acid flask, it gains toxic coating. Wait, hang on. Rogues have bees? Okay, maybe we play a rogue next. Once we've got our squirrel army, we'll swap it out for a bee army. I've actually seen, I've seen some other uniques that are like bee related. I'm quite sure of it. What's this one? Yeah, humming bee, look. 25% increased melee attack speed, 3% movement speed. It just has the tagline buzz. Throne of Ambition. Why was this highlighted when I searched for the word bee? I don't know. Maybe there's a word in it somewhere. Oh, the word bean contains the word bee. I guess that's probably why. Maybe you have to make a squirrel sound to attract it. Oh no, let's not start that. You could be right. Oh, my poor stash tabs. Experimentals. Idols. Oh, idols 2 maybe. Sets. Oh god, we need yet another stash tab. So it's only 90k, it's fine. Let's get some organisation on the go. This may not be everybody's idea of organisation, but it's better than what it was. Now, there's a very, very strong chance that most of it could and should just go in the bin, but we'll figure that out when it happens. All of this, by the way, is just kind of like in limbo anyway. What I want to do is have like dedicated tabs for each item slot, because I reckon we will probably like find a base item. We'll probably have like 4, you know, we'll have a bunch of helms that will all sort of want to, you know, we might want to smush, I don't know. I don't know. The end game gearing in this is going to get wild. I'm just trying to get ahead of it. If that makes sense, whilst we're still leveling. If I ever need to upgrade a piece of gear, for example, I want to be able to search my inventory for any affixes that needs it if we run out of them, or whatever the case may be. There is some logic to my madness, honestly. Enemies have 18% health, critical strike avoidance, and increased health. No, we'll just carve through them. Oh, we've actually got enough, what do you call it, stability now to complete this area. The boss here, I think, might be a bit of a challenge. I want this unique set item or mace thingy, though. So we'll do these 2, and then maybe we'll do the quests. Are you farming the Black Sun timeline for it? I know that you can farm that thing for it, but that place is also level 66 or something, so it's not really gaining me any experience or levels. So hence why I'm not particularly target farming it. I'm more just progressing, spending my upgrade runes on helms. That's a bit of a gamble. It's suggested I use those on amulets, to be fair, but I'm sure we'll get plenty more of them. There's no point spending 2 days farming for a helm and gaining no experience from it, or little to no experience from it. We might as well get more experience and then go back, maybe even once we're level 100 if we still haven't got it. Or at least in the 90s, if you know what I mean. Rune of Research? He's a big crab, he's a big crab. Probably has to wait until opened empowered timeline. Yeah, that's my thought. It makes a lot more sense to unlock empowered timelines and then go back and farm that place, because we'll be wombo comboing, you know. It'll be worthwhile. If I'm target farming it now, I'm not really getting anything else out of it at the same time, if that makes sense. Which, it'd be nice to have the helm, but the build is still doing its thing perfectly fine. If we can still progress with the build as it is, I don't technically need to target farm it, even though it'd be cool to have. I know my title for about a week now has been, you know, building the squirrel army. We don't even have the squirrels yet, but we'll get there.
Destroy them.
Summon wolf. Just found my first exalted item with a tier 6 140% crit chance. It's not bad, not bad. Oh my god, the spiders. The spiders! Is this the second one? Yeah. health, minion dodge rating. Can't really see me using that, but... Yeah, for as long as the walls are doing their thing. It'd obviously be nice to double them up and have squirrels, but... Right. Unique or set, axe, mace, or spear. Lots of options there. Lots of choice, but it also then leads into set rings, which is... Oh, no, it's not actually set rings, is it? It just says a set item. Maybe this is where the icons confuse me sometimes. The icon isn't necessarily always... Yeah, the icon isn't always necessarily exactly what it means. Yeah, we're playing online right now. Online has been a bit ropey for some. I think they must have been making some server updates. I just keep my eyes on the Discord if there's ever server problems. Usually people are quite quick to talk about it over there. That's the last Epoch Discord, by the way, not mine. Oh my dear. Right, what's the settle? Oh, we got two. A spear, a two-handed, which is a shame because we don't use two-handed. Lethal concentration, 2 legendary potential though. 157 increased melee damage, 192 increased minion damage, 25% chance to cast Jade Dust on hit with Harvest. Your poison damage modifiers also apply to your skeleton rogues. Minion leech of poison. See, now that is probably very good for somebody, just not me. And a Hammer of Laurent. Chance to chill on hit, increased melee damage. 1 melee physical damage per level. 1% increased melee stun chance per level. So does that mean that's going to have 100% melee stun chance at level 100? Or sorry, 100% increase, so it will double your stun chance at level 100. Okay, interesting. Right, do we do... what are our debuffs at the moment? Enemies have 15% increased movement speed, that's it. What's this going to give me? Enemies heal if they've not been damaged recently. Okay, I really don't want that modifier for while we're doing the quests. Let's give this a go.
Yes? Eterra's grace be with you.
What's the odds we're now going in the wrong direction? Is this going to be a go left to go right situation, or is this going to be we're just going in the wrong direction? I'm starting to think we're just going in the wrong direction. Oh, no, we are about to go up, though. Maybe it's a circle. Oh, hello. Helm of fortification. Ah, what's going on here? A wand. My god, the loot in here is dropping for us. Oh, way up. Get wrecked. Should we go left? Let's go left. Always left. If in doubt, go left. That's my rule. God, these things take a beating. Holy smoke. How do we get through here then? Oh, are they the Guardians? Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Did I just... Okay. Absolutely slapped that dude.
What brings
That
you?
surely wasn't the end boss. Oh my god. Feel like we cheated on that one. Dragon's Grotto. Me feels I probably didn't want to pull all of them. Ow. Let's not stand in that. Ow. That's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt. Boom. Well, that wasn't too bad. 41% increased minion damage. Probably break that one down. More dots. Yeah, that really was a more dots fight, wasn't it? That was like Sanctum. What was it called? Flipping out. Ruby Sanctum. The 3 dragons. Right. Boss time. Boss time. Me senses I might get my ass handed to me here because I'm a little. Okay, this is a big old dude. Big old dude. Let's just do some of this to begin with. Oh, okay. Right then. Right then. Soul bomb. We did go boom. Okay. Right. I suspected as much. There's a massive zone you need to move out of. Apparently so. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh my god. Yeah, I should have moved out of that and all. Oops. Okay. Move out the big bomb. Don't stand in front of the dragon. You know, 2 rules that I should be well aware of realistically. This thing is so difficult to see. Okay, that's also get out of that. Oh, what? How is that hitting me? I'm all the way over here. Okay. Whenever he starts to do his breath, I just need to rotate round him either way, because apparently I can be tickling his ball sack and he can still breathe on me. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. First time lucky, okay? World first. You ready? Also ran past the health pots. Yeah, I didn't expect to need them. Clearly my mistake. Oh, poo. Oh, no! Stop looking at me. Get shredded, Mr. Dinosaur fellow. Okay, what do we got? 10% all resistances. Ooh, I like that one. That one sounds spicy. First time, one go. It's just unbelievable skill. Chance to poison on hit, 52% and 53% poison damage. Is he sinking into the ground? Ha! See you later, fella. 10% all resistances. That's filthy, isn't it? That's 10% less hard work. 10% all resistances. I'm a fan of that one. Although when we get squirrels, we spec a little bit into poisony. So we'll go this one, I reckon, for now. Symbol of demise. Ward retention, 10 ward gain on kill. Every 3 seconds your ward is consumed. Blah. What else did he drop? Just out of curiosity. Two-handed sword. Boom! Headshot. Reign of the Dragons done. The Last Ruin and Spirits of Fire still to go. And presumably the Age of Winter. I don't know why I don't have a quest for that. Or I do. These are level 90 now. They're 10 levels ahead of us. 10 levels ahead of us. We might need a few more levels under our belt before we slam those. Right. You can do them easily. I probably can, as long as I pay attention to what's going on at the end boss. I probably can, no problem. I've got some points to spend and stuff as well. I'm going to get me some food, though, boys and girls. I'm going to call it here for now. There's a possibility, due to the fact that it is Wednesday, I might play this a little bit this evening. I keep in the entirety of Wednesday free, so often I do an evening stream as well. And considering I'm having a lot of fun playing this right now, that's a good chance. So join me back again later if you are enjoying. Thank you very much for being here as it stands already. Appreciate all of the chatter, all of the follows, all of the subs, all of the bits, all of the good stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Pagby. Welcome in. Better late than never. Yeah. I'll see you all later, boys and girls. Have a good day. Peace.